everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we are playing This Bed We Made, and it is a mystery game. I'm gonna have to solve stuff. I was gonna have the Steam page open to get the description of it, but I forgot to open it before I started recording, and this one locks the... Oh wait! The mouse moved. One moment please, I'll get that for us. So... it says, This Bed We Made is a third-person mystery game in which you play as a maid in a 1950s hotel and snoop around strangers' rooms to uncover their deadly secrets. Discover what links guests together in this tale of love, heartbreak, and murder. Woo! Okay. So we're gonna go snooping. We're gonna snoop. Are we ready? Okay, we're ready. I heard you say it. Alright, we're going in. I know nothing about this. I just saw it on Steam and I was like, that sounds good. It looks good too. The game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. I'm now feeling the pressure of playing The Walking Dead all over again. I don't think... have I played games like that?
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure I've played a decision-based game since I've played The Walking Dead. But the Walking Dead games, like the series, one of my favorite games.
It's on your right. Here.
Where? This one?
So each maid has her assigned floors?
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the fifth floor last week?
Well, the usual girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that's the governess, asked me to cover for her.
We're almost there.
Oh.
Does this man look familiar?
Sorry, sir. I'm just listening in. Oh, this room. I see. You want me in here.
Good luck.
You want me in here. Tell me everything you know. I know
yours,
nothing
sir.
right now.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Oh, he's a little sticky.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Let me get right to that.
Par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras
Is this
des
copyright?
garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons
We'll find out.
où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la
the stuffies.
fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Can I? Okay, yeah, we'll just leave that off in case. Use the mouse. Alright, so we, ooh. Okay, ashtray. Oh, you can make the bed. Oh, let me just help you with that. If only making the bed were this easy.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
A paper.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Somebody's name is smudged off, but there it does say Mayhew. Do I need to write stuff down? Am I gonna remember all of this? Mayhew. Okay. And then something... HS? I don't know. Keith's? Maybe? Initial amount of amount. Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. That's lots of monies. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months, calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was obliged to pay interest at the rate of 15%, it's smudged, per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end, with the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957. Okay. The borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Oh crap, it flips over. 1 of 6 pages. Refer to paragraph 3 for further details on the placement and the time of repayment. Refer to section C for the expected rates for all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. Nothing on the back. Toggle plain text. What does that mean? Oh! Mayhew. Okay, I'm not sure that helps me at all. Alright. Tissue. Table tissue. Mm-hmm. So television. We're just gonna...
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Oh, look, another paper. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us, you're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oh, the boys. Like, the boys. The boys.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
The business boys. Yes, we put that away. The business boys. Can I pull the drawer out? Alright, put it back. The business boys.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh, his head moves when you rotate him. Cute. Yeah, that bear needs a little, just maybe tossed in the wash. This one too, it looks like it's got blood on it though. I assume this bear has been with the boys to meetings, and this bear has seen some things. Oh, is this a... Okay, what are you? I was like, okay, maybe it's a mouse, maybe it's a cat, but its tail is really short. And this is probably not that important. But I must know. Pick up. Can't open that because that's in the way. Okay. We look so uninterested. Yeah. Inspect. This person has left a mess everywhere. Okay, let's try to read this, okay. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our overdue debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be gratefully appreciated for us and certainly for your neighborhood. Or for your neighbor. Sorry, just neighbor, not the whole hood. Just neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. And this paper has been stepped on multiple times. Because it was on the floor. Nobody, and I'm not picking it up either. Because that would be too obvious that I looked at it. Le Petit Régal. Okay. Ooh. Yes, I would love a hot chocolate milk, please. I've never heard somebody call it hot chocolate milk. Yeah, that does say hot beverages. But this is a long time ago. What year is it? I forgot already. 1950 something. You can't clean that? Am I supposed to run something down the drain? Am I cleaning a crime scene?
And voila. Good as new.
But are we done snooping? No, we're not. Does anyone actually use these drawers when you stay in hotels? Should I be using these drawers when I stay in hotels?
You brought your own mug?
Best dad.
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Cute. Okay. What is that? Oh, it wants me to leave. Oh. Let me just go through this. Oh, the safe. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Well, I'm in here anyway. Okay. Did we do everything we could in here? I've been here for a bit. Okay, I couldn't remember if I opened that one or not.
I should put the pillow on the bed. I'm not carrying it around.
I didn't realize we were carrying... Oh, I see up there, it tells me. Okay. Okay, I'm just trying. I don't know what I should be looking for, so we're looking at everything. Lock it up. Am I in charge here? No, okay.
Heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think it overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with
Jacques.
What?
Jacques? How do you pronounce that? Jacques? Jacques. I don't know. Why don't I know? Coffee.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Oh, it's cigarettes. Well, it kind of looks like soup cans, if I'm honest. I've never seen a cigarette machine, so don't come at me.
Jacques. Leaving
Okay,
luggage
Jacques.
in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Probably. It's Jacques. Why couldn't I remember that Jacques had an S at the end of it?
This leak really needs to be fixed.
Oh.
I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
The weather's most definitely going to make it worse. Okay, whoa. I can't read this whole thing out loud. Don't ask me. 19 arrested in Deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's? Where was I? At Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. Okay, a Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to the official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Gilbo? These French names. Oh my gosh, I didn't take enough French to know how to say all these. It says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant G also promised an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. If I'm saying that wrong, let me know. I feel like I have to make it super fancy. Continued on page 3. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The The last major snowstorm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continued on page 5. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Oh, is that what they were talking about? A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door? This is not very kind. He said. Continued on page 8. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, I'm fighting a yawn, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay... Why does that name sound familiar?
I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Continued on page 14. Okay, so that's a little suspicious because we know somebody owed some money. Was that the street? Pardon me one moment. We have to pay attention. Hey you. I see you. Creeping over there on them shelves. Valentine's Ball. Am I supposed to go in there? Apparently
Hey, Beth.
not.
Hey there.
What was that dramatic turnaround like
who's
she's a
sleeping?
villain? Maybe she is.
What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Oh gosh. Am I timed? Okay, no. For some reason I was like, is this like The Walking Dead where it's timed?
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Oh, Linda.
Ugh, that bitch.
Whoa!
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Let's see. Something clean. Did you see a mouse? I don't know. I keep choosing this one. Maybe I'll do this one.
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No. No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Oh, that's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Okay. Oh gosh, we have a journal too. Oh good, we have notes provided by the game. Okay, Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed up in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Alright. Oh. We don't have Bernard yet. We just have Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit, so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Okay. Alright, so...
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Well, if I mop, will I not be able to do anything else? Like, what's this?
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. Alright. Well. Okay. That's the menu we saw before. Can I open this? I cannot open it. Alright, to the mop, I guess. Oh wait. That's the same paper. I didn't look at the back last time. I'm not going to read through the back. If you want to read through the back, you can pause it. Yeah, something about how that oil is going to save marriages. If only. things were that easy. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. What's this?
Chocolate mousse cake.
Oh,
Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
and the divorce thing again. Okay, cool. There's the stuff that's blocking the hole. Do we have to talk to
Linda,
Bernard?
Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I never even looked at the Valentine's Day ball. Probably still should. I heard it was a disaster. Actually, Beth called me here. Were you there during the ball?
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the
Nicole in
place
there?
after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Oh, great. Something gross, something very odd, something about you? Did we read about Andrew? Say something gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like, whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay.
Okay,
I
so
need
this
to...
definitely has replayability as well.
Yeah.
I keep
all right.
comparing it to the Walking Dead games.
Take care.
But
You too.
I don't know how the outcomes are, like how they affect you. I know it said it pays attention to that, but...
Make sure the hotel stays accessible to
Open the door?
I can hardly believe
Even if I jiggled the doorknob, they'd be like, what? They'd be like, why are you trying to come in here right now? Janitor's closet? What's this room?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh wait, do I hear chopping in there? You hear pots and pans and stuff. Alright, we need a mop, which would be this thing. What else is in here? Hangers. A sink. The usual. Do I need this too? Could come in handy, but no, apparently not. I'm just gonna leave.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen. Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course. We're all grateful that you're...
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
I hear vacuuming too. Oh, yes. Sorry, I forgot I have to clean. Let me just get that. I thought it was gonna be like dirt and stuff, but it's just pretty much water.
Ew. I better throw that away.
What is it? Wait, how do I throw it away?
There's still some junk lying around.
How do I... Oh. Okay.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Oh, something definitely happened here. Oh, something definitely happened here.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth,
is it
who
Gordon
knocked over that
Ramsay? Was he
vase?
complaining about the food in the kitchen?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in,
Oh, it's
Mr.
definitely not
Spade?
Gordon. That's an R.
Like, I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
Sorry, hang on. I'm really close to the screen right now. Spade, Spade. Spade. We're looking for a Spade. There he is. 505. First time staying.
Sadly,
So
he
we
doesn't have a
505.
He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I
Check
mean.
in. Check out.
Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest
Okay,
finding a
what do
nice
I
little
do?
corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight. Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare.
I'm supposed to pay
I'm
attention to
dead
this, aren't I?
serious. If anyone can
Tremblay.
make the snowstorm end, it's him.
Or Tremblay. Oh, my mom's ringing the dinner bell.
Sir? Oh well.
Okay. So there's quite a few names in here. I'm going to eat my food and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm wondering if I need to pay attention to any of this aside from Spade. Oh, I'm still moving the book. It's 505 first time. Stayed for 4 days. But, oh my gosh, my voice. But, where was it? Tremblay. 402. Wait, what room did I start in? What room was I in? Fisher Price. I'm sorry, I just noticed those two by each other. Okay, so 505. Put back. Put back. So I have to go up.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk?
Matchbook.
Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Oh gosh. I looked at that. Let's see. Do I have to go upstairs? Just to put the mop back. I might have to put the mop back. Sorry if I'm really overexposed. I tried to turn the brightness of my ring light down, but it still doesn't seem to be wanting to balance out. Do I have to put the mop back?
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. should be able to find his room in the logbook.
Oh, okay. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape. Whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Bernard and Linda are quite close. She's his second in command, but it's an open secret that there's more going on. Oh. They've been arguing more and more lately, though, usually about Linda's strong feelings about Wendy. Bernard loves Wendy, or more accurately, loves how much the guests love her, while Linda thinks she's up to no good. Oh. We haven't seen Linda yet, but by this picture, she looks like she got a stank face. Okay. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. Oh, she's got longer to read, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship. And I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Linda feels incredibly strong about married couples who choose to divorce. She's been leaving anti-divorce flyers on every floor and won't even speak to any divorcee staying in the hotel. Like poor Miss why can't I say that? Beaumont. Yeah. Beaumont. In room 507. Where do such strong convictions like that come from? Well, let's find out. It's a little hypocritical, to say the least. Linda's always worked quite closely with Bernard, but we've all known their relationship goes beyond just co-workers. That relationship has been strained lately, and it seems like the source of that strain is poor Wendy. Bernard might be willing to bend over backwards for Linda, but firing the hotel's most popular waitress just because she demands it? I'm not sure he'll bend that far. I really don't want to read about everybody, if I'm honest. Okay, Wendy, I don't want to, but I'm going to. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable, until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Claringtons' resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with the guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though. We're talking a lot about Linda on other people's pages. And seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right? Jealous much? Yuck. Okay, we got Bobby and Andrew. We met Andrew. I have family? I remember her mom being mentioned. Oh, we don't have a picture of Bobby. Okay, Andrew. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelengths. Oh, I love when that happens. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have some more reasons to talk to him. Are we interested in Andrew? I have family. Well, I only heard her mom be mentioned. I didn't know she had a dad. Or no, she said her dad wasn't in the picture. Is that a lie? Is that a lie? Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people. So she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. Again, I don't know what that is, if that's real or not. On her good days, she can manage on her own. But on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Okay, good. Thank you that this one's so short, even though it's not. Nice. Left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Great. Love that. That's short and to the point. Okay. Progress. Myself. Take a few minutes out of my day. My few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Love that for us. If I don't have to put the mop back, I'm going up. I'm not going up. It doesn't want me to. I'm gonna put the mop back.
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
We did. How am I supposed to? Or just this H's VIP?
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
She has a very sweet voice. Oh crap, I gotta look at my stuff again.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Okay. She basically says what we're doing. If I get lost, I can look at that stuff, but I'm not lost right now. Okay, now we know where we're going.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
They called me the Puddle Patrol in high school. That's probably not appropriate for me to say.
Thanks.
I said it anyway. I have to leave it in.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need snow?
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
Is it Gordon
I
Ramsay?
was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh.
I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
The door is cracked. The door is cracked.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Oh, it's on both sides. Fancy. The divorce papers.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids?
Be visible.
Bernard seems to think so.
Be thorough. Be careful. Oh, okay. Partial cleaning. Complete cleaning. Chambermaid's Guide. Okay. Sophie Roy, that's us. Partial. We haven't even cleaned that room yet. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. Oh. Love that for us. Okay. Anything in the back? No. You always gotta flip it over. Oh, please.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I don't have a cup. Why does it say cup? Excuse me, Mr. Spade?
Mr. Spade?
Is there a
Mr.
body
Spade?
under that blanket? I have a right to be concerned. Oh. Oh, a red light. Ooh. Well, I guess that's where he's doing his film stuff. Or something more devious. Maybe. Put his own bulb in. We can't have this. Oh, and gloves. Fine grain developer, okay. Yes. Oh. Those are pictures of me. Inspect, throw away.
What is this?
Why do I look pissed in this image? Okay, he's not dating them or anything. Are we stealing? Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative. That's behind my head on the screen for you, but it says tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. And I've already touched 3 of them. Well, we'll just keep going. Okay. Okay, trying perfume on and putting it back. I mean, that would bother me, but I didn't take it. We're not going to throw them away because we're not going to be weird about this. Inspect. That's the bulb he took out, I assume. This is the Instam. Fine grain developer A. Use mixed with an equal quantity of Instam fine grain developer B. Which is this? New York. Oh. The water sounds, they happen when you shake it. Oh, he's gonna know I was in here. I cleaned a toilet.
It's like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Tories. Metprobamate. I'm an ASMR artist, leave me alone.
I should bring that back to my cart.
I'm not going to throw that away because that thing out there said you don't know what could be their prized possession, but I don't think gloves are a prized possession, but if you're using them for picture development, I won't touch them. Okay. Don't like how they're dripping. These are just tongs, right, for the pictures? It's July 2nd. Sorry if you hear fireworks. You know how that is. Okay. Taking your trash. The line is... Oh, the line was dead. Okay, it's working.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I...
We're gonna ask for
Can
Andrew.
I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just...
Why do I feel like Andrew is the weirdo?
Expected.
Oh,
He's taking
I'm
the
sorry to
picture.
add to your plate.
Or he's
but
asking for the pictures.
I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I found a dark room.
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes.
I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Is he gaslighting me?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading, and didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them, somewhere.
Are you telling me I should snoop around?
Yes, encouraging you
It's nothing
for what you already
done
do.
before, is it?
Andrew?
Andrew, are you flirting with
jokes
me?
never killed anyone?
Oh my god.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, according to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room's safe. There's a good chance he stored more pictures in it.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Page turning. This game is perfect.
Shoot.
Oh.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it.
Oh, I'm gonna find it. It's on the back or something.
Say you wanted to look for it. I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry about all that.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Betwixt us.
Don't worry about that.
Okay. We trust him, I think. Oh, that was weird, the way that fell. Okay. What do you... Whoa. That's... a blade to shave with. I do know that. We're not gonna pick that up. Inspect Felix's shaving cream. A closer shave at a sensible price. That's what we want. Books. French, English, English, French dictionary. Spelling based on the dictionary. Okay, French. Okay. We just have the door wide open while we snoop.
I'd forget my own head.
Do
if I
not
didn't
forget
write
to buy
everything
more
down.
film.
I guess we have that in common.
The key. Any clues you pick up or throw away can be found in... What?
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Oh, the TV's on. I don't know what to tackle first. And there's a weird note in front of it. I don't like that. "99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Okay. Birds of North America. An encyclopedia. Why did I say encyclopedia? That weird. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. I don't even know how I said it. Anyway, encyclopedia. A definitive work on bird identification. This 5th edition of Birds of North America. Why am I reading this? That doesn't have anything to do with this. My favorite activity is putting the bed back together. Oh, a case.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Oh, it just made me look at the map. Is this everywhere I've walked? Okay, we've got a lot to look at here.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it?
Okay, Canada's largest church. It's the same on both sides. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Why would you throw this stuff away? The lake. Okay, that gave me the chills. I don't like that.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Okay, so he is following us around. Two. Well, there's 4 2s on there. That'd be kind of weird if that was the code. Tramways. Okay.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Duh, he was following you, Queen. Okay. Why Harry's... Every time I hear Harry, I just think, Harry!
Harry!
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Wait, we have to check the back.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Oh, duh. Okay, there are numbers on these. There's a 4. 2. There's a random 4. And there's a bunch of 2s. T30. T30. Don't know what that means. Scam.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
That we are gonna throw away.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Soap. It's a very clean can. He must have licked it clean. Frank's beans. Again, very clean can. Oh. Sorry.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. Morgan. Is that your real name?
Oh, Morgan.
Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Edith Franklin. USA. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh. Oh, I didn't look at the back of it. Oh, okay. Paul Morgan. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot of... at least 5. What if I throw them away? I'm not going to do that. Okay, here's a map.
Is this...
Housekeeping, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Floor of the Clarington?
Room service night, mostly. Lobby boys. Ew, lobby boys. 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. It is definitely not safe for her to be in this room, because, like, if he ever came back in here, we'll get that in a moment. We could be locked in. Simple as that.
Oh.
Oh, they were roommates. Okay. Wow. Oh, there's a ticket in this thing, though. Wait, can I click on it more? There's a ticket in here. Okay, alright. Binoculars. Oh, and a key. Wow, that's really dried in there, huh? Same deal. Okay, we got those binoculars that he's using to creep. And the key.
What do we have here?
The key. So we're going to pick it up. And we're going to end up putting it right back. Clean that. Socks. We are not turning that on. Do not forget to take your pills.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Did you hear that laughter? That was crazy. I hear somebody in the hallway. It's really scary.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Oh. There's somebody in the hallway. Okay. Okay, close it. Okay. But it's still open. That was creepy. Did you see that hand come through? It's a mirror. But, like, it looked like the hand, oh my god, came up out of it. That was terrifying.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
He doesn't like them new ports. He likes them old ports. Okay. Where would he write it down? Did I not pick this up yet?
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Who was in 507? This room is questions occupied by extended stay. Thank you for understanding. Okay, we are learning things. Hello?
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry.
The door is
Sophie.
right there.
I
And it's
couldn't
open.
help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The mall what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find
Was this
anything
before
else?
James Bond was made into movies? I am hearing noises in the hallways.
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
Was Andrew?
According to his file,
I feel like Andrew has something to do with this.
insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you found, then?
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird
We're spending
nickname.
too much time on the
That's
phone.
because most of the soldiers in the 99th
I know I
were
could have stopped it
inexperienced.
myself, but
Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
how much do you know about this?
How do you know so
Or how
much
do you
about
know
World
so
War
much?
II?
From books, obviously.
Of course. Well, I'm glad you know so much about so much stuff.
Who knew being a huge nerd would pay off one day?
For crimes.
Found anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow.
I know
You're a
it.
resourceful gal, aren't you?
I
have
didn't
my
see
moments.
Well, I'll leave
Unless
you
it
to
had to do with
Okay,
the 2 and the 4.
I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
He's already in the hotel. How do I know the code? So in the fourth line, the phone's ringing. Okay. How do I know the code? Maybe you look like the, Lindsay girl. I guess did write down the safe combination, or at least a reminder for it. Hoping that by looking around I might be able to find something. Oh wait. Use address, infantry division, year of hospital discharge. So, it's 3 digits. Two, 4. Wait, that's his birthday. Never mind. $57. Close it. Close it. Sorry, not that. What? He wrote a note. Hold and turn the dial. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Lindsay's address, which was 34. So 99. 34, 99. $34, $99, $57. $34.99. Oh wait, you go the other way. Oh, sorry. 57. Yeah. There's a gun in there. Not safe for work. We don't know what that is.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Okay. I have to see what that says. Okay, arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to the way out. To find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M&H. We've probably gone out again. Finished developing the afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Oh my gosh.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Oh gosh, there's so much freaking read. Arrived at the hotel's restaurant, ate a quick breakfast, left the hotel, got into a taxi, tried to follow, but no money. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where they went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M&H returns. Spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Eating in the hotel's restaurant. Managed to exchange words with a woman and her child. Left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed pictures to waitress. Waitress remembered them. M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again. Heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator. Oh,
Why are you
goodness.
following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Okay, we get breakfast, left the hotel, got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. Skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to get a picture. He might have seen me. Ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. Is it someone? No, I don't know. I decided to leave because of the snowstorm. Arrived at the hotel shortly after me. Looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Mount Royal. S. Spade. Weird. Okay. And then there's a gun.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Why? Okay, I'll put it down. She's, experiencing a lot of, stuff going on.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Okay.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook.
Do we call back down? We're calling the front desk.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
M and H.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple?
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. Wait a minute, there's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
She put the pieces together.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do.
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping?
More investigation?
For now.
We're not calling it snooping, it's
worry.
investigation.
I'm sure we'll find a better legacy
Investigating.
for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
Oh, here we go. Walking with a purpose. Make sure I look great for the occasion in case someone's in the room.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Okay, so we have to...
Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to.
Divorce.
I need
Say
my
no.
keys.
So where's the break room? Why were we looking at this room? Oh, it's a yo-yo. Kitty Pots, sugar frosted pops. Are you Pity Pop? Pity Pop? Pity Pop? Alright.
Come on, Sophie. That door won't
Why did we
magically
look
unlock
at
just
it?
because you want it to.
We left this door wide
I
open.
need my keys.
Oh, the break room's downstairs, isn't it? Are you telling me?
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room. Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
How do I put something down? What is that again? What did I pick up? Someone tell me what that is.
Okay, Sophie. Back to the basement.
What is this? What is this? What do I have? Inventory. No, we don't have that here. How do I put that down? Whatever that is. Is it a rag?
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Oh, it's a towel. Okay, let's get out of here then, Sophie. She could have just said, why am I carrying this towel? And I would have been like, oh. Why do I feel like somebody's down here? Oh. Oh. Locker room. Governess.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in, kind of locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Unless you're Eugene. Half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load-in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Klein. 405. A pair of pants. Screws. Stuff. Things. Okay. Oh.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Let's just take a... What is this? Peppermint chapstick.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Okay. Close that up.
Off limits.
Well.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Can I look at the punch cards? Okay. Do I not have a locker? Oh, that's the break room. Okay, doesn't seem like any of that stuff was able to be clicked on. What is this? Oh.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Well, man, I can't remember her name. The one at the front desk. Called her. Oh, is that Beth at the front desk? My wife will be at her parents' tonight. So come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Right? That's a B? That is a B. She's crying.
That'll do.
We're gonna get out of
make
here.
Sure I don't forget to return it. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Where's my locker? That's a Bet's locker, and somebody's crying in there. We shouldn't be snooping like this. Oh.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer in every room? Is that dryer? Oh, it is. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. She's collecting quite a few cups. Does she have something to say? Sorry. Forget to scroll. Susan. They're just open. Do we not get locks? Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month award again. I'm sure she won't even use here. The mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid, I don't even know a name to come up to cover that. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? I swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Say no to divorce. Just say no. What do I leave all the lockers open? Wendy. Oh, I was standing in the way. Wendy.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior. This is so bold. I'm laughing because it's so bold. I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're still... Wait, whoa. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Oh. Nothing on the back. Nothing up my sleeve. Is that a bullet or lipstick? I think it's lipstick.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Found what? I shouldn't, because then she'll know I was in here. Janine.
It's locked.
Oh, Janine. And Carol. What? I just picked really generic names, you know it, for that Southern Hairdresser series, but that's hilarious. I have to send that to my friends. Janine and Carol, they're right next to each other. Okay. Carol. I'm gonna start saying it with an accent. Here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any, or if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. ... I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Well, thanks, Yvette. You're a doll. Carol, I hope you are having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. I saw you watch us playing cards at lunch yesterday. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Okay. Janine and Carol.
It's locked.
It's like it was meant to be. Nicole. Feather duster, nail clippers. So much reading. We need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. Oh. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, oh my, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. That is so sad. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Oh, what's this? A hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. Oh my. How do we spell that? We have to remember this was the 1950s. They moved unnoticed in society, working in every field. They be married and have children. Like star. I could even be her son. Yeah, on these pages, you will learn how to spot. Okay, whoa. Nicole, what are you reading, girl? No wonder you've got so much going on in your head.
Off limits.
Reading the crazy
Fine.
stuff.
Keep your secrets, locker.
Where's my locker? What's in here? My tips.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Oh. Is that your dad? How do I even say that? Ariadne's legacy?
Being
Sophie.
recognized for doing a good job.
I've noticed a
That
real
feeling never
improvement
gets old.
in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Well, definitely go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. I really don't want to listen to this
It's
sobbing.
locked. Open sesame?
Sesame.
No luck.
Oh, she's crying in there.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
I can click on it again. I'm not sure I want to bother her, though. I feel like I would get yelled at.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
There's just somebody's purse sitting there. She doesn't want to look at that.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Oh, and where's Wendy, the Employee of the Month reward? Okay.
If there's anyone to be in a
Andrew's
book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Do it. To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to the best employee of the month. Bernard. Thanks, Bernard.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Hang on, we're reading. A message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of the rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. She's all about the divorce, but she's all about the marriage too, apparently. Okay, Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. He's scaring me too. I read this already, right?
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
No. The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507. Right? That's a 7, not a 1? Yeah. And she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Oh my. The audacity. Okay. Why would I close the door? Should we bother her?
I really should give Wendy some space.
No, we can't now. We made that decision and we cannot.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
I'm still blown away by the fact that there's a Carol and a Janine, and their lockers are right by each other.
Right. The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Going up.
Hey, Sophie.
Coming down.
Hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
Call this an educated
it was
guess,
the one with
but
the
Wendy
lipstick
has a
on it.
pretty solid motive to me. You'd have to be living under a rock to
Wendy?
miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
It's the lipstick, isn't it? That's what I should have thrown away. Thought it was the letter. I mean, maybe both. Well, you shouldn't have done that. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved. Linda's being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Oh, this is a romance. We can flirt with Andrew. Do we want to do that? Do we flirt with Andrew? Even though I think that he is having something to do with this.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks.
We're going to be the next couple that gets engaged and then has issues in,
Wait till Beth hears this.
in the break room.
Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Going up. Leave basement, stay a bit longer. We're gonna go throw that lipstick out, I think. Should I? Oh, I would never do this in real life. Like, just... I would never. But we're gonna. Okay, what was this again? Okay, we're gonna leave that because that's that shows Linda's problem, not. Okay. Yeah. Don't you worry, Wendy. You're in good hands, I think. Going up now. Are we just going to leave that room open? Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Oh, we're gonna pop into every room, Queen. We're gonna go into...
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Don't you worry, I clean really fast.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
It really does. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear right now. Oh, it's people going back and forth. And they're doing this on the back of Discover Historic and Gay Montreal. Okay. That's the thingy. That's the thingy. Oh wow, they had a Valentine's Day party, didn't they? Why do they have a wet floor sign? Let me just shove that in my pocket and dispose of it for you. Oh, so much better. Oh, there's a balloon. Shove that in my back pocket as well. These people leaving these on. Crazy. I love pillows. Let's just pick them up. Did I just place a pillow? Oh.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Oh my. This Valentine's Day I'm on the hunt. And I'm not going home without a prize. Oh. Okay. Dear my beloved Diane. Leanne. Okay. Much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Miss Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Okay. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Okay, so this was like a bachelorette thing. Oh, yeah, okay. It's the Bible, the Bibble. Okay. Doing what it normally does. Valentine's Day ball. Okay, I'm not gonna pick that up apparently. Little luggage holder. And they said this room was gonna be hard to clean up. Okay, I'm gonna leave it because if they're coming back, then I'm just gonna let, you know, I'm not gonna throw that out. There are bottles in the toilet. They really partied. That's how you know. Oh, there's a shoe.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain?
I thought it was
can't
blood.
wait to tell Andrew.
It is definitely chocolate. I thought it was blood. Scrub, 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 scrub the night away. I actually don't know what time it is in the game. Oh, scrub, 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 scrub. Oh, sorry for the mess. It's okay. Are you not coming back? Because if you're not coming back, I will throw that out. But I'm pretty sure you are coming back. Let's check the back of the floor. Ah. Oh, no secret garbage. It opens both ways. That's insane. Okay. Alright. Looking lovely in here. Perfect, I would say.
Do not disturb.
Oh, I see it.
That's
I
one
see
less
it.
room to clean today. I won't complain.
Oh, de da de da. Okay, we did that. Not 508, 509. Oh, again.
Huh. I do have
Okay,
508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
But I want What's in here?
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Why can't I pick it up?
Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again?
Jeez, look at that. Okay. Going in. Don't mind if I do. Oh, this is a big room. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Alrighty. Interact.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Okay, that's laundry ticket. Do I want to close the door? I don't know. There's really no need. Well, I guess I'm snooping, so maybe I should.
No combination, no entry. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Yeah, but it's probably very cold. Well, we have to pull the plug first, don't we? Oh, it's the water. Oh, there's not water in it. It's just that discolored. Okay. I was trying to clean something that's actually on my screen. What's that? There's stuff on the toilet.
These are lovely.
Love you as
I
much
wish you'd
as-
had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I vow to pledge again that what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with the... You know how important family is to me. Okay. They are really indecisive. But what was that thing? I want to look at this. Whoa! That's not what I wanted. What's that? Okay, I can't click on it. Moodle tablets. Each Moodle tablet contains 4 active ingredients. Aspirin. Okay. Caffeine. Does 1 tablet every 3 to 4 hours if needed. Take no more than 5 tablets in 25 hours? 24 hours. Okay. Felix's toothpaste. A whiter smile at a sensible price. You know that Felix, he loves to be affordable. Oh. No. We don't need that. Okay. Wait, the mirror. Is it dirty? What is that? Those are suspicious markings, splatters of such and things. Okay. Okay. First, people who have their TV off. Somebody was sleeping on the couch. St. Joseph's Oratory of Mount Royal. Oh wait, there was something written on that, wasn't there? Okay, it's in French. Oh no, wait. No thank you, that doesn't sound like a bop to me. Expenses. Montreal vacation. The taxi was $2.25. The hotel restaurant, $7.75. What a time to be alive. But if you add all this up, it still would be really affordable. Okay. Oh, lovely. A calendar. Okay. SW. Meeting with John. SW? What does that stand for? Second wedding? I don't know. Meeting with John. Alright, where was I? SW. Regional meeting. 9 a.m. Haircut. Bank appointment. Bank appointment. Okay. Notary appointment. Departure. Montreal arrival. Wedding anniversary. Don't forget vows. Okay. Attempt number 12. Rose petals on bed. Oh. Return trip. All American. Protect the dream. I was gonna close it, yeah.
This person
Your
looking
son.
for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I'm like missing letters when I speak today. I'm so sorry. Destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. Oh my. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. Oh my gosh. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I am not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Why are we making your son's favorite cake when it's it's the uncle's birthday?
Wow. You
Ooh.
look like a couple out of a magazine.
Yeah. What? Like, he's kind of looking like Elvis or something there. February 14th. Oh. A Valentine's Day anniversary. And they've just dropped the Bible on the ground. And we're leaving it there. Okay, what's this? A rosary. Cool.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh. Okay, I was gonna say we could at least fold the blanket, but you know. Second paper. Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream. All American. Protect the dream. Okay, that's dangerous. There, we could slip on a clip. What's this? A suitcase? A lunchbox? A suitcase? Ow. If I pull it out, I really have to pull it out with it being locked like that?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen.
Oh.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
We wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September. I got one of those from Ticketmaster recently. And thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and are trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman. SOS 5 and an 8. 5 and an 8. Wait, are there more numbers on this? No.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
And why is there a 5 and an 8 on here? Oh, it's gonna look so good.
First step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
I'm working on it. There's cans all over. I do not want to pick up cans. I refuse to read. A Stranger in the Night? Really? That's the next thing you're supposed to read? Beast in View, The Horizontal Man. It had to be murder. Oh, murder. Okay, we have some interesting things written on this. Murder. There's some things written on there that look crazy. Oh, I still have a towel.
Looks like someone tore that note apart. I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
I can't. Oh. There we go. Pills provide birth control. The phone's ringing. The phone is ringing. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. Again, there's some random little letters written on here. The pill was tested among 218 members despite reports of undesired effects. Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already...
This looks right up Andrew's alley.
A Stranger in the Night.
I wonder if he's read this one.
Okay. The phone was ringing. I didn't answer it.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Okay, I guess we didn't answer that call, so it doesn't matter. I don't know who would have been on the other line anyway. I can't pick up any of the cans. There is a brazier on the ground. Did I clean it enough? There were random letters. I saw an N and a T. And then... let's see if her...
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
What else am I supposed to clean? Secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up after small pause. Curious message. Or something curious. A message of some kind. Torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance finding the others. Would the rest of the papers be out there? I've cleaned up what I could. I think. I can't get those cans for some reason. Why would I throw something away like that? I should just pick it up and put it on the table. No. Did I not clean most of this? Is it cruise? That would be way too easy. I saw an N and a T, a D.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans,
did
maybe?
I clean them and not... Oh, there we go. They just get back to the room. Pardon me, I was just putting your trash back together. What is this? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, hang on a second. It's a song. I don't know. It's math. Math I don't want to do. Okay, here we go. No. I put it also close to the bottom of the screen, and I can't move it. Pardon me. Does that go there? I don't think so. Squeeze me. Let me just figure out where this goes. Edges. We have edges. Kind of. Okay, here we go. That was oddly satisfying.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Puzzled, but not for long. Oh. What?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I have 8. And then I saw the... Okay, wait. It has to do something with this, right? Murder? Oh, wait. Do I need to write this down? Murder. M-U-R-D-E-R. And then it's either the underscore or dash 6P 0 or an O 3P. Alright, we're gonna crack a code. Are you ready? Oh, and then I see it was SOS was equals 5 equals. Okay. What's that? What is that? I can't look at it. Okay. Don't you worry, I've got this figured out. Okay, oh wait, I saw those music notes somewhere. What is this? Snoop around to find the missing symbols.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
We're gonna. And someone can tell me if I could have done something easier. But at this point, is it gonna matter? No. No. By the time you're watching this, the game might be over. I might have finished it. So. I forgot how creepy this room was. Back to the creepy map. Alright, we had some symbols on here. We had the high. High is the that and a 4. Okay. I think that might be all of the symbols I saw. I like how nobody's back at the hotel and I've just, that was open, so I'm gonna leave it open. Pardon, I'm just snooping. Don't mind me. On my way. Oh, it's just dirty. I can't clean that. Alright. So, snoop around to find missing symbols. Press any key to enter a letter. Oh. 4. I. And 8. I don't have 8. 3 is E. 2. Again, I don't know. O. The little squiggly squiggle. We've got this, which is M. Room. P. R. Room. 7. I have a heart with the 7. I'm gonna assume that's a T. Room. Tot. 2. 6. Your. Okay, back to this. That squiggly is an H. This G is a V. A. Leave. I will leave. That's a W. Hotel. No, what's the equals? Oh, notes. Notes in the vent next.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
Yes. I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Probably.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Yeah, with that.
What makes you say that?
Identity stuff stolen, security breach. 5 Nights at Freddy's.
I found a letter from some sort of company. Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, but blackmail usually involves money, doesn't it? Did you find something else to back your theory?
No, not really. But I should be able to find more proof in the vent. The one that's mentioned in the message. I think I'll go check it out.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Okay. Here we go. Enigma machine. I'm gonna save it here. We're gonna pick it up next time, and we're gonna go check that vent. Let me go. Are they in 508? Oh, this might be the repercussion of me getting rid of the...
I found this letter in Wendy's office. I sent it to her 2 days ago. I was kindly warning her that her behavior could compromise her engagement, and I was quite right. But look at the scribble document. Not only does it seem to hate me, the writing's the same as the message on the door.
I suppose that's true.
Oh.
I'll call Wendy to my office later.
Wendy gets the boot? Why is that an achievement? So I should have thrown both away. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying. We're getting away from that door. They got right to business. Which way am I facing? I needed to open a vent. That's what I needed to do. Next to the room?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Next to your room. They're not still messing around in here, are they? I don't hear anything. Okay. Vent. That's as far as I can go. Next to your room. Floor vent, ceiling vent, I don't know.
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Downstairs or in here? Oh. What is this?
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Wait, do I hear a vent? Oh. That's what they look like. Okay. Oh. Unscrew. Do I even have the screws?
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
I don't have. Okay. I'm sure the janitor has one.
Wait. Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Alright. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Says his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Didn't we read this? In the actual newspaper? I feel like I read that already.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarendon. Imagine Denise could get all the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Is that his? Oh.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things
Andy
out.
and Jacques.
They need to.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Tools.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
We could use the file though.
What's life without a little challenge?
Trust me, I know how to open things with screws without a screwdriver. You just find things, okay? You just find things. When I was younger and I used to hang posters on my wall, I had the Littlest Pet Shop fish in the tank, and I would have these pins. I still actually have them, straight pins, and I would use the bottom of this fish in this bowl, I'm telling you, and I would use that as a hammer. And that's how I put my posters up in my room. And then there's something. I think I used tweezers as a screwdriver sometimes. It was that. Like when I was younger, I would just find things to be like, I can get this open. Trust me. You can find things that work. I love that we can just turn water on. What are we doing with it?
Wait, Sophie.
I think she's saying the same thing.
You don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards... Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
She doesn't even want to try. Did I not look at this? Oh, I didn't.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarendon, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard. Bernard. Oh, more torn up paper. I didn't even see this. Was this here the whole time? I only saw the other papers. Okay. Alright, let's start moving things out of the way here. The bottom corner, that goes over here. Let's go up here. That goes over there. Then that goes here. Okay. Here, let me just move some of this over. Okay, then we want this one. And then we want this one. Hitting the wrong button, don't laugh at me. I'm gonna laugh at myself, thank you very much. Okay.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Okay. Mixing this... Oh, whoa. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Linda. Mixing and fixing. I cannot read.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay, we'll do that. So, how's your day been? Did I already ask you that earlier?
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full.
Pocket full of
Is
sunshine.
there anything I can put down?
In the cup.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Oh. Put the cup down, girl. I really didn't think about this, but apparently I need to put these back. Okay. Now your room is complete. Alright. Back to the grind. Are my pockets less full? Okay. Love that. Who is that? He looks very,
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right.
He's got a
You're
very,
the one who took last week
shapeless
off,
face.
aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I
it's
hope
Bernard.
this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
What does that mean? Indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful.
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
No, we won't. We have to look at everything in this office. It'll take me a hot minute, okay? Or a cold minute, because the window's open and it's snowing. Okay, we have literally this whole office to look at. Maybe not. Definitely stuff on the desk. Definitely papers. Screwdriver! We found one. Okay,
This
dear
does
brother.
not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Once again, dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that news of your deviant ways. I always thought it was deviant. Is that also a word? Deviant? Deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. Oh. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I'll be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Oh, cool. Okay, put that back in there. That's the ashtray. I always think those are papers for some reason. Get out of the way, girl. We're trying. No, 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 no. Next drawer, next drawer, next one. Paper. February 7th, 1958. Mr. Leduc. Ledouce? Ledouce. My employer has made the following requests. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in the room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Okay. What if I threw that away? Why would I throw this stuff away? What's her deal with throwing things away?
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Okay.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Leduc or Ledouce, I don't know which one it is. I haven't heard anybody say it. Retired yesterday after more than 20 years in the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by his father, Fernand, in 1921. The hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand's death in 1929. Ever since the guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. Oh. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all of the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Oh. Despite Raymond's retirement, the establishment will remain in the family as his brother, Bernard, is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Bernard promised great changes would come for the Clarington. I don't know how to pronounce that properly, and I don't feel comfortable pronouncing it right now, because I don't know. There's something on the shelf you can look at, or... No? Okay, anyway. Said we'd be quick, and we're not being quick. Okay, we're gonna clean this. I'm missing something, aren't I? Oh. Inspect first.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
What does that say? That's really bad cursive. I can't read. Or I could if I really tried, but Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks for your generous help. Renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to evaluate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Okay. So Eugene did this?
Aha.
And
Let's get you
angrily
to that
left
vent.
the screwdriver and escaped through the window. No, take it.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
What's this? Okay. Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radio. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak with contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner of Employee of the Month. I'm just tired a lot, okay? Okay? I'm sure lots of us are just tired a lot. You know? Is that a thing? There's a thing in there, but I can't get it. There has to be something in here, right?
Ew. Is
A brassiere!
Linda's?
You saving it for later. Okay. Well.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Alright. Somebody's gonna be out here, aren't they?
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens if I just throw everything
But at least I
away.
found what I was looking for.
You give me the option, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw it
Now,
away.
I should probably
Maybe we'll
get to
do
it
that as
before
a separate
you
run.
know who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Okay, we're gonna do that. Was that him again? I'm kind of covering it, but I thought I saw the edge of his face appear again when he was walking away. That was really scary. I can get to the elevator. No one else is gonna join us, right? Such awkward conversations. In the elevator of all places. No. A lot of awkward conversations happen in elevators. Alright. We have... Sorry, the game got stuck. We have a screwdriver.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Oh, was that... Did Bernard, like... Okay, so that's how he was on this floor. That's the Bible, right? Yeah, they had to hide that in the closet while they did what they did. Isn't Linda all about, like, marriage and divorce? I don't think she's married to Bernard. Oh! What a lovely outfit she chose for him. Okay. And I gotta make that bed. Now we gotta take them sheets off and burn them. The stack of these things. Okay. Bernard cleans up well, though. That was just happening. Like nothing happened. Alright. Just an empty room, pretty much. There shouldn't be anything in these drawers. That's why they inhabited this place. Okay. And we don't need to keep picking those up. I'm sure one of them I'm gonna miss and there's gonna be something on it. Where am I supposed to put that? Okay. Paper. Blood. Lipstick. Okay. Oh crap. I hovered over one and then switched. Check first. Nothing. Papers and things. Oh. Do throw that away. What is this? Oh. Okay, Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. Didn't I read this? I read this. And then Linda, maybe she found it. Wendy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I found it downstairs when I was by the break room. It just made its way up here. Don't know if I should throw those out, though. I don't think I'm going to. Did I do everything in here? Is this tub dirty? No. Towels? Okay. Pardon me. I'm gonna close that now. She doesn't like to have full hands, so we are going to place these cups. Okay. Back to the vent. Back to the vent. Should I close that? Nobody will know. Nobody will know a thing. Did Eugene escape through the window, though? Is he that mad that he escaped through the window? Grab it. Another thing to decipher. Back to the room. I hope we closed the vent and put the screws back on. Who's walking around with a screwdriver to be able to get that in there anyway? Alright. Good thing. Oh. Oh, that's where I'm writing my cipher down. Okay, M E meet me tonight, T-O-N-I-G, whoa, H, in the where did I get that? In my room. With, no, what's that? Will Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight
our
in my
plan.
room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Thank you. I did just read that though.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk.
I'm waiting
Andrew
for somebody to
speaking.
walk
It's
in.
me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with...
Beaumont?
Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
These walls are quite thin.
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Venting your spleen. You opened the vent and decoded the... What? Close that. I feel like it's obvious that someone was in here. I don't remember if that was open or closed, but we're gonna just do that anyway. Knock knock. Coming in. Now we can't throw anything out. She's going to want to, and we can't because we weren't supposed to be in here. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute fort. Okay. Everything has to be put back how we found it. Everything. Oh, there's cups here.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. We might need that for something. Oh yes, the cigarettes. Okay. We can't take those cups because we're not supposed to be in here technically, so we're not gonna... Oh, pardon me. Gloves. Okay, we can open this top one. Yeah, we can't because the stuff's there. I thought so. Frosted Pops. Pretty Pops. Sugar Frosted Pops. It's the cereal moving sound. Oh. Oh. Well, a free yo-yo inside. Battery chamber not in use. Curlers. Oh. I love that they make all the sounds. This is way on the rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
We've been on the train for 2 oh wait, I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, M. Okay. Alright.
Oh,
Papa.
Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
He's writing in French.
I promise, it's not you.
Good thing it's not in French when I look at the translation or the plain text, if that's what it's called. Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us some extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Okay, do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, that's really sad. That is actually very sad. Okay. He's got a lovely fort there. He's definitely got an architectural eye. Oh, no. Turn that off. We can't leave that on. Well, no. Oh, it's Michael's. Grammar for everyone in addition. Okay. To Anne Bursey. Subject Michael's withdrawal from school. Okay. Dear Miss Bursey, we've successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and the school materials you will need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our program from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education, Donald Byron. Okay. Chutes and ladders. Or snakes and ladders.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
What? Okay, pick it up, but we have to put it back.
Sounds like
Watch
this
me
is
forget.
from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Don't worry. I'll figure it out. Okay. Alright. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. It looks like a P and L. It's like an L or a D at the end. Paul. No, maybe. I don't know.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Eve. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? Confession of a shocking forbidden love. Oh my god, it's literally that meme, just backwards. Or no, it's not backwards. It's that meme, though. You know what I'm talking about. It's that meme. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? Oh, it is that meme. She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? 7th novel, wow. Okay. What if I was just throwing away everybody's smutty
So
books?
a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Okay, dear Anne, I have met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court. Yeah, do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Howard. Okay. Oh, close that. We can't. Oh, that needs the key. What's that? Greta. Little doggo. Oh, it needs 2? Oh, is it just 1 key? Or does it need 2? I think it needs 2.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something
Dear
to you.
Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Oh, I didn't flip it over. I didn't flip it over. I didn't flip it over.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely.
They're gonna know.
They'll appreciate the company.
Yeah, they're gonna know. I can't take anything right now. I'm not supposed to be in here.
That look in your eyes.
You don't need to know my name,
What does
but
it
you've
mean?
seen me.
And who's this from?
I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. Okay. No, I can't clean it. It's back. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. What? Okay. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Well, now because I read it, I feel compelled to go make 33 copies of it, but whoa, this whole thing's scratched out. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear. on this summer day where I met you. Okay. We still need a key. We need a key. We didn't check the bathroom. Ooh, pink. I can't clean it. Not supposed to be in here. Matches. Watch, I probably should have cleaned this. Oh, no, I hit clean. No, we're not cleaning. I got scared. We can't clean.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
No, we can't pick that up. Where's the other key?
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all of that, as if you were so irreplaceable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Oh, but worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. Really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Oh gosh. Wait. Okay, nothing on the back. There's nothing. Where? I need a key. I only have one key.
Let's find out what this key unlocks.
It's this. It unlocks this. But I think I need two at one time. Something I didn't find yet to trigger the next thing I need to do, apparently, because... How? Nothing to say about that. Oh, there is something to say about that. So I need to notice the lipstick on the side of a cup. I could see it from here. She likes to drink, what can I say? Okay. Key in a dish. Document next to it. Read the document and grab the key. This will open half of the locks for the suitcase on the bed. Oh. Wait. Bathroom. Whoa, I'm by the bathroom. Oh, I didn't see the ring. Okay. Be sure to clean. Why? It's telling me to clean up this room. But there was a do not disturb sign. So I feel like I really shouldn't be doing that, but... Okay. Alright, if the walkthrough says so. Alright then, there's no garbage in here. remember to place the replace the towels. Yeah.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
So many cups. So many cups, so little time.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
You didn't pick up 2? You only picked up 1? The last time I did it, picked up 2. Is there something behind this? No. Thought I saw something for a moment. Okay. Let's see. Once you're done with the bathroom, be sure to check out the picture up on the fireplace. Pick it up and examine the back. You'll be able to take off the back to find a handwritten date. What? Open, close with E. Oh. College, Montreal, 1947. Okay, and what do I do with that information? Pick it up and examine the back. Okay. Leave room 507. Sophie will reminisce how the key is super familiar, seems to associate with room 505. Okay. We're just gonna walk out now. Close that. 505. She's not reminiscing about anything. Into the room 505. Yeah, she didn't say anything about, I know she mentioned something about her grandma, but she didn't say anything about this room. Just need to see if you'll find a picture of Marcella wearing the key around her neck. Oh.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Well, maybe I didn't hear her say something.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
We're in the
I
creepy
heard
room
a
again.
certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Blackmail affair. Blackmail, not cowabunga. Blackmail or affair. Blackmail or affair. Not cowabunga. Blackmail.
Blackmail?
Well, that was your theory, remember? No, it's affair.
Affair? How bad was
Honestly,
the
I
fight?
could not remember
I
what
think Jacques
did
got in
last
the middle
night.
of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs.
She
Beaumont's
didn't say
things.
anything about that
What about
while
the
we were
second one?
doing that.
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think they're having an affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did
She
find
is
a letter
reading
that
a book.
suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that
I know
chest.
where the plaster is.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the
I
basement
know
as soon
where
as
it
I
is.
can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Close this. We just left it open. Okay. He said plaster
and candles.
and candles.
Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
I know exactly where it is. But candles? Where would I find candles?
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Did I see them? Let's find out. I don't remember if I saw them when I went down there. Okay, I was afraid she was going to say something about her hands being full. I was trying to mute, so that way Andrew didn't close his locker. So that way you didn't hear all the chewing.
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read. What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
I love my little ravioli. His locker wasn't open before, right? I won't be reading this stuff over again. Okay, it says, hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know you always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God has the boldest plans for you and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son, I really do. Wherever it takes you, as long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real ossobuco. When you do, that's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. Love you, Ma. Okay.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you.
He's gonna be a priest.
Guess this is from a different lifetime.
We're down in here. Okay, Rebecca, right?
Candles, candles,
Rebecca.
candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
You said in her locker.
I'm good.
Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all his wishes come true. Do I look like JD Genie? That's not even the worst of it though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Bobby. Wow. Thought you said you had candles in here.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
The kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Not heard that one before. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please, Bobby. Please. Bobby, please. Okay. I assume the kitchen. We should check the kitchen. Still can't get over Carol and Janine. They're together. It's fate. No, I can't open that one. Oh. What did that say? Oh, somebody's the real artiste down here.
Where are you going?
Bernard just fired me.
What? What happened?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Please, just tell me.
It's Linda. She wrote her up on her own door with my lipstick so I would get the blame.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I would believe me.
Wendy, wait. I do. I believe you.
People keep candles in cupboards, right? Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan. Give Susan her Tupperware back. Thief. Okay. Nicole, Eugene, Rebecca, Bobby, Carol. Bobby, you realize it's person with the lowest score that wins, right? Attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. And they're just keeping score on the back of the... Okay. Nobody cares about that, apparently. Okay.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Master key, do not lose. Oh, that's hers. That's why. Pick those back up. What if I was just a menace turning the faucets on in every room I went into? Mm-hmm. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602J? Yes. I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dog to the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Oh. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Oh. What? James Dean is dead? Oh, wait, I didn't look at the back of it. What? Let's talk about books and stuff. Oh, this is Andrew's book club. Why not? So we have the master key. I would think this would be the place to store stuff like that, but... Laundry... Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Eugene. Okay. Bubby. Or Dubby. Bubby Dubby. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick. Ah. $3.50 in loose change. Business card ×3. Peppermint ×5. Cigarette. Somebody was eating the peppermints. Cigarette pack. Old port. Silver ring. Dollar bill ×4. Green pen. Movie script. Change. Cigarette pack. Red line. Paper note with numbers. Black pen ×2. Loose change. Yeah, what is that? Because whose room is that? Oh, lost items list is the stuff I've taken. I didn't take peppermints. I didn't take the cigarettes either.
Ooh.
Oh,
is this a movie script?
Need more. Murders add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? That's part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Okay. 216. So that's the stuff. I have the red lipstick. Or I did, I threw it out. What is this room? Is that it? Did I leave that door open? I did. Let's go into Linda's office because we have the master key. Oh, place master key. Do I not need that? I guess not.
Sophie, you're forgetting what you came here for.
I don't know where the candles are.
Candles. Better try to get them before Andrew gets here.
Well, he can help me look for them. It's not lighting up anywhere, so I assume I'm wrong. Candles. Where would I find some candles? Andrew. Where would I find some candles?
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
There's a rat. So we check Bobby's locker? I'm sorry, I still don't know who does what, so... Where's Bobby's locker? Did I miss it? Oh, literally right there.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Really? I gotta go back in the laundry room. Back in the laundry room. Oh, sorry, close that. We don't want them to know. Nobody must know. Nobody must know. And listen, I may be going through people's stuff, but I'm not taking people's stuff. I'm not stealing. I'm just looking. And the stuff I have, I'm giving it back. I knew it was gonna be in a cabinet.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next?
I thought we were supposed to wait for Andrew.
Let's see if Andrew is around.
Yeah, I assume once we exit, he's gonna just come down here. Oh.
There you are.
Didn't even hear the elevator.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Don't be shy now.
That's it. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Next
I made
step,
candles for a little while.
Put the key in the wax. Better wait a few seconds before removing it.
Yeah, we need to let it solidify.
Looks good.
Great.
Pretty sure you can take it out now.
Okay, I would love to. You have my hand back, thank you.
I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
Great.
Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
How long have we been here?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
I was trying to be her head. Ever read banned books? What does that mean? That I've been snooping? What are you reading now?
What have you been reading lately?
I don't want to let him know I was
That's
snooping his
your
locker.
book there, isn't it?
Yeah.
That'd be bad.
It's a play by Agatha Christie, Witness for the Prosecution.
What's it about?
It's the story of a lawyer who takes on the case of a man accused of murdering an old widow. There's strong evidence against him, but the lawyer is convinced of his innocence.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah. Actually, there's a film adaptation of it playing at the theater right now.
Oh yeah, it rings a bell. Have you seen it?
No, not yet. I always prefer to read the book or the play before seeing the film. Hey, how about we go see it together?
Yeah, I think
We
I
have
like
to
that.
flirt. We can't
Awesome.
just not. We can't
Lowe's
let this
Theater is not too far
fire
from
die.
here.
We can't.
Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds
Okay.
great.
I'd love to do that. Thank you for
look.
inviting me.
I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have
It's
done
not
this
that
without
easy to
you.
get that out of the wax. You have
Well,
to like.
I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back
She
upstairs,
can't just, like,
though.
put
I've
it
been
solid.
gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Stress. I did see that in the stuff I was looking up. And so I'm nervous about that. If cleaning were that easy. Okay. Alright, we're on the way.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Alright. You know what? He left the door open too, so I mean he knew I was in there, but we're just gonna leave the door open. We're just gonna leave it open. I'm very cautious about everything I'm leaving open and taking. I have to remember to put the key back. Well, we found it. And that door's still wide open and nobody's asked me questions. I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. I may have just also left this one open. Alright.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Oh, shoot.
But it broke at a good spot. I could still pull it out. She better still be taking that out of there. Otherwise, we're gonna go find tweezers. Wait. Pick up.
Damn it. It's stuck.
No, it's not. Don't you lie to me like that. They're gonna know I was in here. Did it save? I saw somebody mention saving it before you did this. Okay.
Unlike my favorite
Hang
bar,
on.
this one was black. There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
I can't back out. Options. Back. I don't know where my saves are. I would think it would save. Oh, if I quit to the main menu. I'm really doubting this right now. It had to have saved when we saw Andrew, right? I wish it would tell me where my autosaves are. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Are you sure? Your game was saved 2 minutes ago. Okay. 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 We're probably okay. Oh, at the right spot. I thought I was gonna lose a whole lot of progress, but we're good. Okay.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Shh. You're stressing me out. Oh, I thought it broke again. That sound made me think it broke. Alright, now back to reading.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Riddles. Louise likes riddles. But not the kind like this. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was very pretty worn down, so I decided to buy a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. White. Her alternative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. So white. Alliterative name. Okay, do I have to figure that out right now? Oh, we're just actually taking them out of the box. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class, M. Okay.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Lowe's Theater Montreal. Okay. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. I can't wait for tonight. And secret language. Okay, we're not keeping these papers, right? We are putting them back. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile on the railroad track that takes me back. Doris is the other one. Okay, so White and Doris. Last time I was in Texas, I felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling, 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 darling. I can't. That's so bad. That's how it's written. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Okay. Alright. I really hope we're putting all these papers back. Oh, there's the picture. There you go. There it is. December 29th. More reading. Oh, is there more on the back? Oh, there is. Sure. Okay. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. I don't know what that means in French because I did not get to take much of it. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Oh. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Okay. Now what? Pick up. Put letters back. We just don't know what that one letter said.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Sophie, you're so behind, girl. Okay, so White and Doris, where do I use these? She doesn't have any thoughts on this. She has no thoughts. No thoughts in her head. Okay. Anne's riddle. 2 5-letter words. White. And Doris. So I-S. W-H-I-S. No, what do I do?
That riddle's a toughie.
No, it's not.
Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
No, it's not.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
I always have time for you.
I opened the chest to room 507.
Huh? It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our little key's sturdier than it looks.
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
D. Doris Day.
It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
Doris Day. I think I know what to do. I'm not sure where to look.
I think I know what to do.
Of course you do. Anything else?
Here's another one. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but
I don't think that's your
I really needed assistance with
it's
this.
not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did.
Still confused. I think I can
I
manage.
think I
from
can
here.
manage from here.
Of course you can. You're a quick one. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all.
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Okay, wait, what case? Oh, in the other room still. Okay, whoa, whoa, put the letters back, put them back. Put them back. Okay, we really should lock that thing back up, but whatever. Whatever, they're gonna know I was in there. Pardon me, I'm on my way back to this case. All of that for this. Okay, we need W. What? Okay. Am I wrong? What? It's White and Doris. So where's W? I keep hoping that these will change. Oh, it's Greta? Okay, wait. Grace. There we go. They meant the literal cat. It's a typewriter. My type of writer.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Okay. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget. You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at the train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella?
You don't know me.
That's
I
a
think
lot
I can
sweeter than I expected.
safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel about each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. Oh wait, there's pages. Did I not do that with the other one? After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man. I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
There's a lot of papers to read, and I actually have to go, and so I'm trying to rush through this, but...
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Okay. So, I'm gonna have to pause that stuff and read it later. I'm kind of over some of it, but if you want to pause and read that too, you can. Here.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice. I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed. Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Oh. Okay, am I done now? Okay.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
No.
That's illegal, isn't it?
Then she'll know you opened it.
Sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Oops.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters.
We're just hanging out in this room. Again, it's just so awkward.
Though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me too. But why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
Yes.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to.
We're snowed in.
With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess
Whoa.
that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
I feel like any of these...
Ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
That's sus. Okay. I feel like anyone's gonna come back at any moment, and it's gonna be obvious that I just have to close the door. Is there... Oh! I was gonna say, is there a body? There's clearly a body over there. There's clearly a body stuck in that door. We all know it. Yeah, you're about to see something you can't unsee. We have to be careful. Oh, yep. Is that all we see? Oh no, we're gonna see. Who is that? Oh gosh, there's a paper? What do we do? Don't touch the body. Oh, there's so many things on the body we could pick up though. You need gloves on, girl. I mean, I guess, did they have DNA testing?
Mr. Cruz?
Oh no, Mr. Cruz. He obviously has no pulse. His blood is all over the floor. He doesn't have any left in him.
Mr. Cruz. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, there's this.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
That is odd. Okay.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Sincerely, yours sincerely, Bernard. It's very detailed how the blood is soaked through the paper. Crazy. Okay, anyway. We shouldn't touch a body, though. I don't like that we're just standing next to him. Also, I'm not sure how much of this I can actually show. There might be a giant blurred thing over him. So sorry if there's that. But I don't know YouTube's stuff with this kind of thing lately, and we are just staring at him. Hector. We didn't even hear this happen. Swirling questions. How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? Oh yeah, we didn't completely read everything in Marcella's typewriter. At least I didn't at this point. I might when I'm editing it. So was Hector murdered because somebody thought, I don't remember their names unless they're in front of me. Does the other one have a husband? Those look like well, now I'm not comfortable because I'm here with the body. Hands and feet, or just hands? Was he crawling?
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. I don't know what will progress the story. Oh, this is an old necklace. I've seen clasps like this. Okay, she has nothing to say about that, though. Okay, but she does in her book. Cigarettes. Okay. Why would you offer to open it if I couldn't open it?
Should I hold on to this, maybe?
Probably. Is it an ice pick? Oh, place ice pick. Okay. Are we gonna accidentally... Oh, I think I have one of these. Not with the... Or am I thinking of my binoculars that pop out? I might be thinking of binoculars. It looks quite similar. She has nothing to say about this. But she does. Okay, lights out. And then the lights went out. So if the situation wasn't on this now. Oh. I don't really want to walk on the blood. I mean, this is, you know, older times, so, you know, probably crime scenes are disturbed all the time, but they're not going to be able to trace it back to me, but, oh, my dog is barking and it's scaring my mom. Okay, sorry. I know we're in the middle of something, but, let me... Honestly, I can't be bothered. I'm kind of over this reading. So, we'll just move on. Hopefully I don't need to know any of that stuff, but I probably do. Okay, so those are open. It would be crazy to find Eugene in here, wouldn't it?
It's too big. I guess I'll need something that worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Is that rust? I hope it's rust. Okay. Whoa. Ketchup? I don't know. Move my mic a little bit. I can't really see. Safe combinations. Oh. Oh, okay.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage And I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip blown fuses are usually blackened. Okay. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Okay, make sure amperage is correct. It sounds like the mini game in Five Nights at Freddy's where you're putting those things in with the correct colors. Do you know what I'm talking about? Flick big lever to restore power. Okay, well, that seems...
How did this end up here?
Is Eugene the murderer? $34. Man, I could go through all the saves. Is this what it means? So is this one? Or is it this one? Okay, only the ones that are blackened are the ones I can move. But, let's see. So this one.
Yes, this is what I need.
Oh, and there was that one right there. Okay. 15. What? $15. Okay, I see. Okay. 30. So G. Okay, and S, which is 20. All right. Okay, here's to blowing this place up. I'm a genius. I can read. Now we can see the crime scene again. Amateur electrician. Thank you. I know. Seeing the light. Oh. Okay.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
I should take the stairs. There's a dead man. What do I do? Just kick him into the hall? That's awful. There's an elevator over there. Pardon me.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
What would I... What? What do I have in my hands? That's the plaster key. Coins. Am I going to look suspicious with these things in my hands? I'm going to put the ice pick back. Oh, don't slip on that. Oh. Is that something I can look at? Oh.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
I'm just standing in blood. There's gonna be blood all over me when we go talk to the police. Okay. February 14th. Montreal's much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. The English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. Miltone. Is that supposed to be like melatonin? Melatonin?
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Oh yeah, that guy's Paul. Okay, sorry. Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling my camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seemed to share my interest of other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for the last 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time for me to let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. Yes. The guest from 507, I learned her name was Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. And then there's blood. That's a big gap to leave
so
back
Paul's
there.
work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Thank you for summing that up. Oh, there's papers here again. Okay. Dear Paul, I am sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I am starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. We fit back there nicely. Blood on the floor. Blood on the floor. Oh yeah, I was putting the ice pick back. I don't want to be walking around with that. I knew that was gonna... We have to clean those. We can't. Is it worse if it's found there and my shoes are all walkie through it? Or is it worse if I'm holding it? Is there anything else I can put down? Get out of the blood. We're making things worse for ourselves. I don't know what to do with him. Can I put anything on my cart? Oh yeah. Was I supposed to clean a room still? I thought she said something about cleaning a room earlier. I wish she could run. She's so slow. Yes, I'm tampering with the crime scene, okay? If this works. Okay, where do my shoes begin? No, it won't let me clean them up. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta stop touching this stuff. Be like, sorry. I, was definitely snooping and my shoes are definitely on the floor in somebody's blood. Did I forget to put towels in someone's room? Is that why I have a towel? Do I really need to figure out whose room I need to put these in? Probably this room. I don't remember putting towels in here. No, they have towels. Oh, crap. Okay. Crap. I'm not gonna figure out what room needed towels. You have towels? Crap. Okay. Oh my goodness. What room does not have towels? I gave them towels. Man, is this what real life is like? Can't remember what room. Did I give them towels? Did. Everyone's got towels and now I'm holding towels. Why do I touch things? Why do I touch things? Did I give him towels? Oh, I hate this room. Oh, no, he needs towels. Okay. My job is done. Okay, we're just gonna... What do I do, though? His head is in... The poor guy. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
All because she didn't want to go to the stairs. We could have moved that stuff. We didn't have to touch him. We're messing with a crime scene. We're tampering with a crime scene. Oh gosh. Guys. Restore the power of the fifth floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just wanted to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by the reception desk should work. Dex. I keep saying. Oh my gosh, I keep saying Dex. Where did everybody go?
Andrew? Where is everyone?
Probably should have gone and checked the office or something. Right? Are they all in the basement?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Please run away. I think that's the most I can do right now. It hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. Probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? Yeah, you walked through the blood. You got some splaining to do.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Oh, jeez. To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak. Oh, that's not nice. But if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
To all reception staff, I have heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602. I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guests. Inform the guest in in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, our if you can pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Oh. Okay.
Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne?
Yes. Probably.
So
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Mm-mm. Can go through people's mail. Perfect night for something like this to happen. Snowstorm where nobody can get inside.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and I... Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand.
He's not taking anything.
I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
I don't trust Andrew. Like, I do. Like, I love that we're flirting, but I don't, for some reason, I just can't.
Did you call the police?
Yes?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus.
No, he had nothing to do with
You
it.
think it could be Paul?
Yes.
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector?
Yes.
You mean
we touched the body because we're a fool.
touched the body?
Damn.
I mean, yes, kind of.
Okay. Not a great idea, but...
Yeah.
We'll figure something out.
Do they have DNA
Just
testing?
Maybe don't mention that to the police. What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jacques wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
I don't know. I feel like Andrew's been in a hospital. Because something he said earlier gave me a hint at that too.
What are you saying?
What I mean is, with his history of mental illness, I wouldn't be surprised if the police turned this into a media circus on the dangers of crazy people. And it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need to fight the construction of the new hospital.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that.
You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But
I did know that, yes, but not because you told me.
So lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if...
That is...
As if I was
not nice.
This dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that...
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
See, this is where I'm kind of like... My mom has a mental illness too. I'd rather not. Oh, is he gonna manipulate us? I don't want to be manipulated, but I guess I'll catch it. See, ugh. I can understand how games like this go. Because why would...
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here.
I think I might be thinking too far ahead, or...
They're here.
Or what? But...
Promise me you'll be careful with the information.
Catastrophizing? Is that the word?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Hopefully Andrew's still a good guy. Hopefully we can still go to the movie with him. Hopefully we're not getting arrested for this, because our shoes are in that mess, and then we touched the body, and all the things that could have gone wrong. We didn't even think, we just did.
Miss Roy?
What if I didn't touch him? What if I
Miss
just
Roy.
left him?
Miss Roy!
There was stuff I had to do, though.
Sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now.
Sorry.
I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I replaced the pig. I forgot what that symbol means. That I'm lying? It's saved, right? I can always go back and, like, mess with this?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
Should I have taken it?
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I want to tell the truth. But I think he's gonna go harder on me. We can mess with this. I keep thinking this is finite. It's not. Right? That's the right word? I gotta Google.
Snooping around the guests' rooms.
Right? Is that the word I'm looking for? I'm
I
scared.
didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
We've learned from one of your
the right
colleagues
word?
that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I think so, yeah. Okay, Mr. Spade, you say. I was not listening, but Mr. Spade, Paul spent some time in the psychiatric. I don't know anything about him. Oh.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand. Or deny. Now, this is where I'm confused. Take a stand against him? Or deny that I've seen him be violent or aggressive? Deny that I've seen him be violent or aggressive? Just take a stand. I'm a little confused about what... No, I've never seen him be violent or aggressive. Is she going to talk about the mental hospital if I go with this? Or am I going to say, no, I've never seen him be violent or aggressive? Is this the difference here? I honestly don't know what to do. I'm a super indecisive person, and this is making me like... I've so far chosen all left ones, I think.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word.
Toxic masculinity.
One more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell.
Calm down, sir.
Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
Would the questioning continued if I denied?
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
What am I supposed to do?
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Now there's only one bell.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
I can't go in there because of a puddle. I can't clean any of these. Oh, wait, yes I can. Puddles can't keep me out of places. I'm going in. We are cleaning these puddles. I don't know where to go first, though. I don't know where to go first. The bathroom? Why would she come back here and not go home? I'd be like, I'm done. I guess we still have people in here, though. Okay, can't even do anything in there. We should put a bucket down.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey,
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah. Yeah, okay.
What's a mezzanine?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
Oh, okay. Is it about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Oh man, we sabotaged
You
Wendy.
should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow. Is this something you believe you can do?
If it comes with a reward, yes. That's a weird thing to say. And I'm thinking of picking this because she's going to be honest. I assume she's going to turn around and be honest. That she has been looking through people's stuff. This, I know it could probably help her and her mom, but that's just such a weird thing to say. And I know she's not going to say it like that. It's just the basic, but he's going to get pissed. But I have to be truthful.
An example? Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I've heard this month's reward from Weston's will be quite nice. Well, I'm sure one of your colleagues will be more than happy to have it. That'll be all.
Oh, really? She didn't go into that. I should have picked yes. Can I go back? The game was saved 5 minutes ago. Do I go back? I'm indecisive, but please tell me I don't have to clean puddles again. Please tell me I don't have to clean puddles again.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone.
I have to clean puddles again.
That can't be a good sign.
Okay,
I guess I'll
give me
know
a
soon
moment.
enough. I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow. Is this something you believe you can do?
Okay, if she says something weird about receiving this reward, I might cringe. I might just curl into myself and die a little inside, but it's okay. Otherwise, depending on what it is, I might go back and pick this one. But
would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay, then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
I thought she was going to be honest, but of course she doesn't want to lose her job. That's why I went with the other route, but I get it. Okay. Our poor boy Andrew.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say.
What did
So
he
what
do,
did Bernard
though?
want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
That's great. Congratulations. It's too bad I won't be there when you get your reward, though.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know, but it's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You need it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
I had a feeling that was it.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I feel like
I
left
think I'd
is
like
the
to be my own boss.
appropriate
No more
answers, and the
Bernard
right is
looking
kind
over
of
his shoulder.
the ones that are iffy.
I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Was Beth gonna get fired if we went the other direction? Oh, can I kiss you? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that arrow means. I don't remember if it told me.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
What about poor Michael, though?
Maybe I will.
Is his mom going to jail? Is that what's happening? What about the poor kid that's involved? Oh, we didn't kiss him. I thought we were gonna get a chance to go through a few of those. Thought we were gonna get a chance to go back to the kissing option, but no. We are not able to go back to the kissing option. 3 conspirators charged in Clarington Hotel murder case. Oh. Did I say something wrong? I don't know. If I would have lied, would they? Because the kid looks sad. Duh, his mom's in jail. But you got Wendy fired and work as maid. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Thanks for the achievements. Oh, well, that ends well. Question mark. If I asked to kiss him, would the scene be different? Oh goodness, things like this I get so involved in, and I need to know every route that can possibly happen. Oh. That was well made. I enjoyed that. Good job. Let's see. Curious if something's gonna pop up. I did really enjoy that though. That was well put together, and it wasn't too like, what is it, fetch questy? Is that what people say? I think I looked at literally everything I could have looked at, but you never know. But now I need to know what differences would be if you'd like me to try this again and do like a different route or be a liar, or what did I say I was gonna do? Just go through. Did I say I was gonna go through and just be like aggressive? What did I say? I'll have to find out when I go through the recordings. But, did they use their own last names in this game? Because there's a Tremblay. I wonder if some of these people were in the logbook. Yeah, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to go through again and be crazy. Take things, throw... Oh, I said I was going to throw everything out. That's what I said I was going to do. Throw literally everything away. They'd be like, who is throwing everything out? But, yeah. I really enjoyed this. I played it over 2 days, and yes, I wore the same shirt. The whole thing. People do that sometimes, okay? People do that. But... yeah. Overall, I really enjoyed it, had a good time, I liked the style of it, and I love the games that have consequences for things. I did stuff that really didn't have too many consequences for things, aside from the end where like the kid didn't, you know, his mom was locked up. I feel bad about that. Also, just Andrew losing his job. I'm sure if I went the Beth route, Beth would have lost her job. Or maybe not. Maybe I would have lost my job. Maybe Beth would have told Bernard about my mother, and I would have lost my job. Curious. I'm curious. Might have to do this again. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did, and yeah, thanks for coming along with me on this journey. I will see you in my next video. Bye now.